Hey guys, welcome back to the live stream. We're on the 9th of December today. Uh-oh. A lot of dropped frames. Hopefully that calms down soon. That is not good. Let me know if it calms down soon, guys. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna continue with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We left off on the investigation. Like almost done with it or something. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna pick up from where we left off. A couple of things to announce for this week. So hopefully we finish this game, or at least finish this fourth case this week within the next couple of streams. We'll try to make as much progress as we can tonight. Also, the plan is to get back to Aria this week once I finish this game, because I'm running out of time to actually grind for Aria since, you know, winter vacation's coming, and then next month I'll be focused on preparing for back into Flash GT Graphics. Speaking of which, for those of you that are unaware, I'll be running after-image restricted any percent at GT Graphics next February on Thursday, the 6th. It's going to be at 5:26 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So mark your calendars for that if you're interested in checking it out. Should be a lot of fun to watch. And yeah. Alright, let's get started with today's playing. I really hope that we can get further progress in the trial, because my goodness, it's taken forever. What were we even doing? So like we talked to this guy and he's sus, right? That's pretty much what we've done, as far as I can remember. We just need to go back to police station. Let me see. We have the parrot, right? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Give me 1 second to get a new bottle of tea. Okay, here we go. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Yeah. You know, the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edwards forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What? What? Do I have to present him something? What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Yeah, and this is the flashback from last time. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how in the world... How would that old man know about DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on DL6 incident. Through there's the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edward's past. Uh-oh. Wow. It's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alright. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district court. What? Is this the same district court where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Ezra's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. But Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edward's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was on the elevator with his father. From the angle of a bullet, From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? Wait, I thought it was fired 3 times though. Yeah, this one was fired 3 times. That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Could just write stuff down, but okay, alright, whatever. Okay, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Wow, see, last stream I was so close to finishing the investigation. That's sad. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Yeah, this guy's gonna be hard to break through, I imagine. Thankfully, we already spoke to him in the investigation, but this is gonna be tough, I imagine. Well, of course, we're gonna be using save states, so it's not gonna be super tough, but regardless. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. No way. Is this guy Yanni Yogi? Wait, but 30... Oh, was he 37 at the time? So 15 years ago, right? So this game is taking place in 2016. The person that said that in the chat some time ago was correct. At least this case is taking place in 2016. But so this guy is 52 now. I guess that's reasonable. I was gonna say he looks really old for 37, but no, he's 52 right now. So that's like fair enough. But this guy might be Yanni Yogi. Oh my goodness. The witness did not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. What is happening with him? Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? 30 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Wow. Just after midnight. Yep. So then it was the 25th. But anyway, yeah. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Wait, so what did you say? Okay, then you heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. So this is like new information, right? Is this where we consider the gunshots? It's about time, I guess, but... yeah, everyone's been saying too. Do we have that blank photo still? I guess we do. Yeah, why would we have... so... we probably need this photo, but not right now. Not right now. Not right now. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside of the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, that is new information indeed. What? That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Really? What? Really? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. That was Edgeworth, boy. What in the world? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma? He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edward who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raises objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony was a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. What is this? 30 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, is this like an auto game over? No way. The accused was surrendered to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. There's no way. Is that an auto game over? Okay. Who's that just now? Me. Huh? What? What is this? Well, you know, I had my suspicions the other day we did the investigation. We'll see where this goes. Larry, what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. Yeah, we knew that. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot last night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I can remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of our time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. This is so this is so ridiculous. It is a game after all, but it's absolutely ridiculous. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That was going to be an instant game over. That would have been pretty funny. Okay. Whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Mr. Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has let someone he hasn't even talked to testify. He's let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything depends on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Okay. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. What? 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 Does that make any sense? So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That literally doesn't make any sense. Dude. Oh dear. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. I agree. In any matter, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? You were looking for something and you found it. What was that? What were you looking for? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? Very predictable objection from Mon Karma. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely was hunting for this Gordy. You know, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if that was the truth. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Quietly, huh? Quietly? Quietly? Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock, yeah. You're not sure? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. So, he was... Wait, what? What? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That is, dude, this guy's testimony is just garbage. So you heard you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Dude, this where do we even body him? Like, there's so many things that are just wrong about this. I guess I'll... Here, let me bada boom, bada bing. Okay, slip, blah, blah, blah. I mean, there's so many things wrong with this. Dude, I don't know how you didn't notice it if the other guy noticed it. Like, did that make any sense? But this is at 11:50. I don't know. But that's after... He says that after he heard the initial bang, which was not 11:50. I heard 2 gunshots just after midnight. Yeah, I mean, should we just present here? What would he present though? Law disposition or the gun? I guess we should present the disposition. Because that's like what we have already from previous days of the trial. It's fine, whatever. Like, who cares? I'll safe stay out if it's wrong. Okay, yeah, we have a lot of disposition. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lodhart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, on my headphone. Dude, what is this guy? What? Order! Order! And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to a radio on earphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... loud, but through headphones, right? But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Yep. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. This is incredibly dumb. Like... okay. So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? What is all-request show? I don't even know what that is. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts. How loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. So, what? So wait, what did he say he was listening to music? What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason as to why we should care. Because I guess the DJ could say the time. Is that it or something? Okay. We should care. Safe state, then we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? See, important. I told you guys the time. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. And, when do we, come on, there's something here, I know for sure. Come on. Because this says after midnight, right? So am I allowed to press here, or do I have to present right now? Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real... Okay. No, it did. This is the most... It did help us. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. No, that's super important. Are you kidding? Oh, oops. Ah, I clicked through. Yeah, so present here. Hey, it's almost Christmas. That would have been before midnight, right? But what thing do we have that would suggest it was after midnight? Okay, it's none of the DL6 stuff. Pretty sure. It's probably just this again, right? I don't think we have anything else that has like the time included in the evidence. Oh, wait a minute. Taken automatically at 12:15. So I guess this would be it actually. It's either this or a lot of testimony again. Okay, it's this, yeah. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 hour, or midnight and 15. Yeah. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's actually right. Because we have a picture that was taken by the camera at 11:50. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This is not something that we had beforehand, because Lotta gave it to us after the first day. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. Excuse me. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Yeah, I've wanted to dispute this whole time, but I guess it wasn't until now we had to. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness would have sneezed, triggering the camera. Not true. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Okay. Save state. Alright. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Well, the gun itself, right? Because the gun says it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I realize the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer than here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Excuse me. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Wait, hold on. This case is good, by the way. It's been nice. It's been nice, but I don't like the investigation still. And I'm using save states now, by the way. EGP, I'm so done with caring about thinking through everything logically. How's everything been, though? Hope all is well with you. Okay, explain who was sitting on the boat. Edgeworth and Hammond, right? Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Yes, I believe you're mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me. And yet, what did you just say? Wait, am I, No, that was right. I thought that was right. Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. Wait, really? Am I not paying attention? I'm probably not paying attention, which is classic. Excuse me. Okay. Well, hopefully my voice improves. I am I'm not feeling good right now. Okay, anyway. Of course, it was Edworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edworth to the lake. Now, Edworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Is he Yanni Yogi? Oh, it's not Yanni Yogi? That's crazy. I thought it would be, but... the name is not here. Anyway, whatever. Who cares? I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? I don't know because he never told us. Saves come in these games. Your punishment for failing is literally just going back to a save point. Yeah, no, dude. I that's what I've realized. I've come to the realization now. It's not even worth trying to play this game. Certain people in my Discord just look up the answers and don't even attempt the puzzles. Yeah, I mean, it's a single player game. You can play how you want, right? And I thought, like, going into this game, I thought it was going to be like, oh, it's like all about logic and reasoning, right? But nah, it's literally just pick exactly what the devs want you to pick and advance the story. So once I came to that realization, I'm like, okay, I don't care. Like, I'm just going to use save states. But yeah. The sentiment is now shared, or understood at least. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Yeah, that's what I thought. But isn't his name Yanni Yogi? I guess he never said. This is a puzzle game disguised as a mystery game. I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I wouldn't even call it a puzzle game at all. I would just call it. It's a visual novel-like game. That is it. With a, you know, murder mystery backdrop. But that's it. I wouldn't even call it a puzzle game. But yeah, I understand what you mean still. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, for sure. As in NYT newspapers, yeah. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not in a boat? Had to have been close enough to where Lada was. And Lada was here. So I guess here. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it, then returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. You heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat... Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay. Here we go. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Wait, what? Oh, I mean, okay, this is obvious, yeah. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Okay. Needed some more tea. Here we go. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked for me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. Hey Juan, what's up? Happy Monday. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. Yo, what's up? What's up? The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. No, dude. Oh my goodness. You cannot be serious. Do we have to investigate again? I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Okay, man. So, okay, day 3 is where we're going to use all the DL6 evidence, probably, right? Surely. I mean, I love the way this is unraveled, but dude, like, don't give me a third day of investigating, please. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with this testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Guilty. Thankfully, not guilty yet. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Oh dear. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make it up in my mind. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of the crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Dude, what is this? This is gonna be like a sub-trial in this one, I swear. They're gonna extend it to make it like 2 trials within 1 trial. And then we'll forget completely about this case, I guess. Because, you know, everyone will get distracted about trying to find, trying to chase down this uncle guy. And then the deal, anyway, whatever. We'll see, we'll see. But it sounds like there's going to be a sub-trial or something. If I don't like the investigation sections, I'm not going to enjoy the rest of the games. They do get more convenient after the trilogy. Dude, I'm not... Okay, I think you're misunderstanding. The investigation sections, I don't inherently hate or inherently dislike, but they're such a drag, dude. Like, especially the ones from case 3 in this case, they're such a drag. Like, the one from case 1 and 2, like I was kind of not liking it necessarily, but I wasn't like too averse to it. but they like bounce you around so much, they make you like exhaust all dialogues and like all the options. Like a lot of the times it's just unclear how to progress the story. I'm gonna hate Case 5 a lot. Okay, so yeah, about that. I don't know if I'm actually gonna play Case 5 as a part of this playthrough, because the more I was thinking about it, and I talked a little bit about it with Storm Claymore, it's just not worth doing it as part of the blind playthrough on stream, because it just sounds like it's just so dumb. By far the worst in long investigation. Yeah, I think I'm good then. I'll play it off stream. I don't think I'll play it as part of this playthrough. And I hear it's also just a filler. So I might just stop after 4, and I don't really have much more time this year anyway, because this has been a long playthrough, or at least longer than I expected. I mean, even then, I think this is a long DS game, because it's like estimated 18 hours. That's pretty long for a DS game. I mean, it's not like, you know, Pokemon's obviously long still, but I'm talking about like Kirby or you know, what else? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, this is a pretty long DS game. I think to get first ending in Bleach Dark Souls is shorter as well. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. You can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Dude, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Eddie seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what do I know? What I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Oh, why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry, spring 4th grade? A kid in my class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch. From home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Bruh. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give me my money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no more borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or in the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I owed you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Apologize to the class, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over to where the boy was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection? You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? He's pointing. Why is he wearing such, like, elegant clothing? 4th grade? He's wearing a suit and bow tie. That's kind of hype. It wasn't you who stole the money. My money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it. No one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. You said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very sound logic there. Very well, I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were always friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The Deal 6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean? That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Clean out? No. Well, if Phoenix says we don't need it, then we don't need it. Isn't that right, guys? I mean, we still have all the DL6 stuff, so it doesn't matter. We're fine. As long as there's like no new mechanics involved. Oh my goodness, I have to look through all of this. Oh. I genuinely think like if the quality of life of the investigation were improved, then it would be so much better. Like just not having to like click through different menus just to go to a certain place. Like one click per place would be nice. That would just make it so much better because it's just so clunky. The investigation, it just drags, and there's so much walking around. There's so much brute forcing what would advance the story because it's not clear. There's several times it's not clear what you need to do to advance the investigation. I'm not even talking about like just clicking all over the place with the examine stuff. I'm talking about like legitimately, you'll finish a dialogue and then they'll just stop short, and then you don't know what to do next. You think the HE trilogy is autoplay? The game just plays itself. Hey, that's peak. That's peak. Sometimes you just want to sit down and enjoy a story, you know? That's the way it should be. That's pretty funny still. Like, it picks all the right options for you too. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Yeah, it just picks the correct option. Okay. Man, I really should have bought the trilogy then, huh? That's pretty funny. Nah, but I wanted to get the experience of the original games. Just like criticize them, right? You already know how it is. Get the experience of the original games and be very critical of them. So true. Okay. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 4th grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So that lunch money story actually happened to the developer? Oh, wow. So they, like, inserted it. Wow, that's a cool piece of knowledge. Is that how they become an attorney, the developer? No, I'm kidding. Unless that's actually the case. Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Wait, no, okay, that doesn't make any sense then, right? That would be Yanni Yogi, the uncle guy. I'm silly then. Okay, anyway. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. My voice is already super tired. Oh my goodness. I just have to read these normally for the rest of the stream. Which is fine. No more tryharding. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him. Oh, no wonder. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, what's up? Good to see Kurushi stick to his roots by playing Kusunge. Very true. Oh my goodness. You do not know how spot on that is. Or, I mean, no, actually you do know how spot on that is, but the others here do not know how spot on that is. But yeah, happy Monday. Dude, I was frustrated with the investigation, but this trial is at least kind of made up for it. The trial's been good. The trial's been way better. I'm just like annoyed there's a day 3 again, but so far, you know, this day 3 investigation is fine because it's just dialogue and story, like exposition, so it's chill. There's no exhausting every message prompt for progressing the story yet, at least. There's no wandering around the different areas that are connected by a tree-like structure, where you can't like fast travel to whatever area you want to go to. You have to travel to this area to get to this area. So sad. But anyway. It's been a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Yeah, no kidding indeed. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to protect you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So we can't go there. Sad. I am very sad that we cannot go inside the woods. Because that just excludes another place I have to go to, which is good. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's been too busy with the trial to show up for work. Anyway. Just, I don't know. Take me here, please. What if he's just hiding in here? That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh dear, this guy. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, it's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edwards should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Okay, can we go inside this boat rental shop? Yeah, or the shack. Yeah, we can. Nice. That's important. Because maybe we gotta go in the safe. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Okay. Come on. Give me the safe. Give me that safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edworth. Edworth? Nick, why would Edworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammett and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all in here, in perfect detail. Wow. That's pretty important, wouldn't you guys say? What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. So, someone was instructing him. Who would that even be? That's an important part, too. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Okay, straight to business. I don't think we need to do anything else here. Straight to business. And Grossberg said we should meet him if we get any leads. So let's do that. Except we gotta backtrack through these areas because this game's quality of life is funny. That was not the place I wanted to go to, but whatever. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there's some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him as if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Yeah, anyway, we don't need to do anything here. We gotta go to, wait, it's not showing the location. It's not showing the location, so do I have to just trigger the cutscene first? Hey, thanks, Juan. Hope you have a good one. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah, just take me to Grossberg's office, man. There we go. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Yeah, alright, fine. All that means is that we gotta trigger another cutscene. That is all that means. In fact, what cutscene do we need to trigger, right? Because this is all... Oh, dear. What cutscene do we have to trigger? Okay, well, I gotta talk to him, I guess. Or present the letter to him. We're so back. Edgeworth, see this letter? Hmm? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Venge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that, old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter, then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. It would make sense too, because of the age. I forgot what I had said earlier in the stream about the age, because it would make sense, but you know, I gotta trust myself on that next time. But I'm pretty sure that's not a Yogi. Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Okay, yeah, keep going. Talk on. We're not done here. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Yogi Bear, yeah. Yeah. That was what I thought too when I first heard that name. Only you can prevent wildfires. 1 second, guys. Oh, yo, patch notes for the new KOF update. Supposedly the last KOF 15 update. You got patch notes. We can take a look at it later, if I remember. If I don't remember, it's fine. I'll look at it on my own anyway. But that's exciting. I haven't played KOF 15 in a bit, but I'm gonna be playing it at Evo Japan next year, so. Oh yeah, I didn't mention that, right? Okay, let me zip my lips. That's too soon. Forget that I ever said that. Anyway, the quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do you want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Okay, flashback. Memory of the crime that you committed, a crime that you committed, a memory of a murder. Yeah, probably that. I think the time has come to tell all. Okay, yeah, tell us. Yeah, come on, speak up. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Oh dear. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. I can't breath. Misspelled. I can't breath. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Oh, so did Edgeworth kill his father? Or, oh, that's a nightmare. But did Edgeworth kill his father then? That's not what happened, right? That's just a nightmare? Okay, anyway. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has wrung my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Wow, yeah. that could be possible, but... Wow. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth. You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of Deal 6. I shot my father. Oh man, yeah. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe Grossberg, right? There is someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, alright. Let's go to Grossberg. Surely he's there now. Ah, there you are. Wow. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Is that all he's gonna say? Oh, I probably gotta go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Nope. Oh dear. Okay. Or do I have to present him the letter? I'm gonna present the letter. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But who's the letter written by, right? But why kill Robert Hammond? Was the letter written by Von Karma? That's actually a decent possibility. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but He defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The one thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yeah, Von Karma, right? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Well, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Yeah, it would make sense. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was, correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edrith? What? What do I have to present here? I don't know, dude. Gregory Edrith? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Dude, oh my. Dude, what? Oh, this? I forgot this is the case file. Okay, dude. All right. Present the badge when in doubt. Dude, come on. Dude, what is this? I have to present something. Why did he shoot? Why did Von Karma instruct him to shoot? Why? I've exhausted all the options, right? Except for... I've exhausted everything on this page. Oh, not the parrot, I guess. Okay. I've done everything on that page. Haven't I done everything? See, I've done literally everything. No shot, dude. Oh, what? Did I click present? Oh my goodness. I didn't think I clicked present. Oh, that's crazy. Anyway. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yeah, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I can go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Brrr. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. What? He's the last person I want to see there. You can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived actually. Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. This is so scary. So is he gonna try to purge the records that that Grossberg is talking about? Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. He's not here? But this drawer is open. You might as well examine it, right? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh, we never seen him at front facing. We've always seen his like profile view, but we never see his what he looks like in the front. Eek. The Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edwards' mentor. Oh my goodness, I can't speak. Mr. Edwards was your student, right? A romanticist who could never shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma? You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edwards, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edwards will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edwards will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Why would Von Karma say that? Is he that confident? I guess. Should we even present him anything? Feels weird, but I don't know. Is this a good idea to present to him? It's like instant game over to present to him. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh my goodness, the way this is unraveling. It's crazy. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. Is this instant game over? What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run. Ah! Oh no, Maya? Oh no! Maya, out of my way. Wah! He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Is this instant game over? Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No. Maya. There has to be a way I can help her. I'd better do something about her. Self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. So we lost the letter, but then got this. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, wow. So I guess that's a required event. But he said we lost all of our evidence. But I still saw the parrot there. I still saw the autopsy there. It would have been funny if they put an instant game over there, though. Okay, not funny. That would have been extremely frustrating, but it would have been funny in the moment. Okay, I mean, I want to finish this today, but I don't know how long it's going to take. It's probably going to be more twists and stuff, right? So we'll see. I definitely can finish today, but it might take like another hour at least. We'll see. This is Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Warg. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edward's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. It's probably going to be a hard case, theoretically, right? Because of the nature of this, where he's going to bring up DL6, even though it's entirely unrelated. Or I shouldn't say unrelated, it's an entirely different case. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took him all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Montgomery. Opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly C. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. No, look, like all our evidence is still here. He just took the letter. So that's completely fine. I mean, it's kind of bad, but it's fine. We progressed the story. That's all that matters. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Yeah, alright, buddy. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his real name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Okay. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly C. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. Okay, let me review all of this so that I'm aware of it. Oh. Murder weapon fired twice? That's right. That was pointed out, and we recall that from day 2. But the way Edward described the gun was thrown and then it fired. Did it fire twice while thrown? Anyway. Oh. His fiance's name is Polly? I should have looked at this earlier. Oh, there's a shot there, so I guess that's the second shot. Oh my goodness. Okay, anyway. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edwards and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. The parrot, right? The parrot would be the proof. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb on karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. He knows? I thought the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is the court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. But yep. So he remembers that, doesn't he? How convenient. How convenient. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like a cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine the parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Yo, we're putting the parrot on the witness stand. Let's go. Let's go. This is the entertainment I was looking for. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Kinda genius, Loki. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Sure. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. This is so sick. This is insane. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. This reminds me of like the what's it called? The Shark Tank parody episodes, like they would have as part of like the advertisements, where they do like a makeshift pitch for fun. Pretty much that's what this reminds me of. It's like meta Ace Attorney. Where it's certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. And it's like, Phoenix, would you like to cross-examine? But except this is actually part of the trial, which is just comedy. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? We just gotta say stuff. That's it. It's so easy. It's actually so easy. Hold it. Hello. Hold it. Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What is the safe number? So it's actually... So have we forgotten something would be like DL6, right? Did the parrot ever say respond to what's your name? The parrot never responded to what's your name. From what I can remember, at least. I'll try this for now. Remember, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Yeah, I think that's the right one. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. Oh, no. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something? Something we forgot? Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He could never train the parrot, could he? Well, if Yogi got back to the parrot the day before, that's possible. He could have gone back to feed the parrot and retrain it. Did he train her not to respond if we asked when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Oh, answers to the name Polly? But I mean, we already said that, right? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. What? Did we just present the parrot? That's so silly. I mean, this does say, like, Polly, the name, but we can't really make the connection yet, can we? Just, I mean, like... So, I mean, you have to present the parrot to the parrot. Okay, let's try that. Save state here. This is so funny. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again here. I don't think this would work. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what? So, do I have to present? Oh, this is so weird. Oh, so no, I think I was right then. That is so weird. Because I don't remember ever the what's their name thing being addressed in the investigation, but maybe I just forgot. I'll try it though. Bruh, I don't remember the label. I just remember the page number. Suspect data, okay. I'm glad they let me check while I was doing this. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He remembered the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? He's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just find one more piece of evidence. Okay. What is this? Is it just another page of this case file? No, probably not. So, is it the gun? Do we need to associate? Down on the victim's body, the ballistic markings match the weapon weapon's barrel. It might be the gun, if it's this very same gun. You know what? That would be interesting, right? Because we know that Yanni Yogi was holding this gun, but he doesn't have fingerprints, huh? And that's why I wouldn't have his fingerprints on it. So maybe that's it. Wait, what? So I'm back here. Do I need to do the other part? Let me see. Oh, okay, what's the safe number? That's the letter thing, right? Is this really gonna do anything though? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us? Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, dude, I didn't notice that. So did he make his safe number the date that this happened? Dude. I guess he wanted to remember how much time he had or something. That is so weird. Anyway, I guess all these options were like solid then. Okay, case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date, nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness? Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. He said no, it's okay. This guy's expression. He's unveiled the mask. He's released the restrictions. The chains are unshackled. He looks like he looks like the warrior of Ikaruga. If any of you have played BlazBlue, he looks like the hero of Ikaruga. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years? Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. The name has been dropped. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edward for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent and get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Wow. Wow. Okay. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edworth, not guilty. Okay, did we win? Is it over? Or is this a fake? This is bait. That is all. The court is adjourned. This bait? Yeah, come on. That's gotta be bait. Someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? What do we do, guys? Surely leaving it to Edworth is a good idea. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what this does. Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Mr. Miles Edworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edworth out. No shot is a testimony, dude. Okay. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know, it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6 incident, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Oh, man. He said it. It's too late now. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here. No, stop. I don't want another trial. Just end it. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. No, just end it. Just end. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. No. Just end it. Just end it. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edworth, I just don't believe it, pal. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. Confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Yeah, I thought it was strange too. That's what I was saying earlier about the 2 shots. The 2 shots is actually pretty important to what's it called? Break down. Well, we don't have the fingerprints of the original gun. Well, hold on. So if we think this is the same gun, well, okay, let me not go there. Maybe that's not really like something we can go towards. But the fact of the matter is that it was fired twice, right? And if Edward killed his dad in the way he described it, which was throwing the gun, it's unlikely it would have fired twice like this. I don't know. We'll see. Right. But I hope it's not part of this case. Please just end. Please just end. Then I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. It looks like we just have to end after this. It's pretty crazy. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Yeah, I'm with you, Phoenix. I'm with you on that. I am with you. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Oh, he said, no, Edgeworth, no. No, not like this, dude. You should have just kept quiet. There were 2 gunshots. Dude. No. You should have kept quiet. Alright. Anyway. Until now you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Do we even want to press this? Like, could we just go cut straight to the draw? Like, I don't know. Dude, I mean, I just feel like... Whatever. Let me save state up still. We'll do save state 8. That day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trial. Like, dude, like, what is he saying? Okay, we began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. No, I don't want to present. Well, I do want to look at the evidence, but I don't want to present right now. Check. Dude, Edgeworth should have just kept quiet. Alright, fine, I'll press. I don't know if there's gonna be new information, I doubt it. But at least so that we can see the dialogue, right, guys? What was the trial your father was involved on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator? Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. So this is the part that's called into question. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream? Here's a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Wait, what? So is the hint being placed in a different spot? Because of the memory? So it might be different than what I'm thinking in the first place. But what would it even be then? Because nothing else here is really relevant. Okay, I'm gonna just read the let me get the dialogue again for this. To this day. Okay, it's fine. There's nothing new added, so I don't think I was wrong. If I was wrong, I will accept it, because who cares, right? We're just story advancers right now. What would it be, the photo or the case file? Who's that? I'll present this. Okay, so it was here. Yeah, I was right. Are you sure you heard only one gunshot? Or you only heard one gunshot? It's not correct grammar, but whatever. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. But that doesn't make sense. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony. Alright, just in case this is some dumb curveball. I'm just gonna say page 2, right? But just in case. Just in case. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, As I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. What? There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired something to do with the case? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Hey, yeah. Have a good one, Juan. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? The bullet. I have the bullet, right? Save state and then bullet. Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel mocked. Wait, what? Is it the photo then? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Do I have to just point here? Okay. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. He's still tapping the paper. Okay, I'll check it. No clues found on the scene. That is true. It does say no clues found on the scene. That's strange, isn't it? Why would there be no clues? Were they trying to destroy the evidence? Because we clearly have a clue here. That would have had to be found at the scene. Well, that's just not true. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Because of a point. Oh, that's where we present the bullet. Second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. Oh, and he was holding that bullet to get rid of it. That's crazy. Maya barely got a grab of it. Wow. 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 This has been a crazy unraveling. It was undoubtedly something else that had made that bullet hole in the door. Oh, really? I'm so sorry, guys, about not doing the voicing right now, but yeah, my voice is too tired for it anymore, so. Okay. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Boncomer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. No, stop. Stop. I'm interjecting. No, stop. Stop. No. No. Yeah, what are you doing, Nick? No. Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I had won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick! Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father? Though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's confessing. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Yes! Yes! I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Objection! Objection, yes! Your Honor? I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist? Dude, okay, what is up with this like lead up suspense? Is it supposed to be that like hard to figure out that this second bullet? Like what in the world? Am I missing something? Oh, where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answer from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. No, you're not. This is like the one time where you have like a pretty solid case and you're not reaching like case 3. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet? Why would he? Huh? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? To dispose of evidence, I guess? I don't know. Wait. Okay, come on, man. I don't want to think about this. Just get me to the point where I can present the bullet. I'm getting tired of thinking about this. The murderer was Yanni Yogi, right? I'm gonna say they didn't need it. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder himself was shot, and he left with the second bullet still inside, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Wow. That's pretty crazy. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Wait, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever seen. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Well, now you can tell he's grasping, huh? What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edward dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. So, was it Von Karma that killed him? Which, honestly, that just makes more sense anyway. That makes way more sense. And then Von Karma instructing Yanni Yogi to, like, do the deed back makes sense as well. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. And yeah, oh man is correct. It makes sense, but that's like not something I would have considered. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? But we'd have to go through so many steps to get there, right? To say that it's Von Karma. But I think saying it now is okay. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Eric, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. On Karma? He's smiling. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor sitting right there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Wait, so... so... this bullet was from Gregory's heart? That's a problem, because the other bullet was from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. That is a problem. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Oh, but it would be the same ballistic markings, wouldn't it? But how do we prove that he was shot in the first place? No, but okay, here's the thing. Either way, right? Either way, he said there were no clues on the scene, but he had possession of this bullet, which is from the scene. So he's wrong regardless. But that's like, we're past that point right now. So okay, I'm just gonna save state and say that show evidence, I guess. But I don't know, I'm not feeling confident in this. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it, how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... You said there are no clues, right? Like, so, is it just a bullet? We just say he was in possession of this? I don't know, like, I'm not really confident in this, but gotta try it. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I think I used save state 1 for this. So I'll reload it if I get it wrong again. We might just brute force, honestly. You know. But I do think this one is reasonable enough to figure out logically, but I'm tired. Yeah, I have no clue. Alright, we'll go ahead and just brute force. Oh, what the? Did I have only 4 points? Oh no, dude, I did save state instead of load. I'm a dummy. Okay, I might have to go pretty far back. I think I have to go here. Yeah, I gotta go pretty far back. Sorry, guys. I misclicked. It's okay. I should have just used the button shortcut anyway. But we'll just get back to where that is. It's not gonna take that long. In the meantime, what would be... Would it be the letter or something? No, we lost all of those, I think. We lost the letter and other stuff. So I'm not sure. Because look at what we have right now. Yeah, we lost all the stuff that would, like, quote unquote prove it. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Wow, what a misclick. Oh, first and last vacation, huh? Wait, so... There's none of these, so I don't know. Okay, so let me do this here. 65. Yep, Von Karma? Okay, this is safe state 1. Oh, actually, okay, hold on. Let me start from the second page. Okay. Safe state 2. We'll just keep going. This is much faster. It's not the bullet. So I thought it was the gun, right? But the gun was not correct, so the metal detector. Okay, metal detector, yeah. I was thinking about that, but there wasn't anything in the metal detector description that caught my eye. So I was not presenting it as my first choice, but I was thinking about it. I guess the fact that it was there, though, is interesting, isn't it? Okay. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you? Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it had nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is you who must prove something here, Mr. Wright. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Yes, we can. Of course you can. You don't have any evidence of... You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records from yesterday. No proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. You see, I have proof. So that's where we present the bullet that we stole from him, right? What? Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Okay, save state. Woohoo. And here's my final proof. But that's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? This is so insane. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In the other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. But how do we do that right now? we don't have any more days, Phoenix. How do we do that right now? Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Okay. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Arr. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. On Karma. It was you who screamed. Oh ho 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 ho. Mr. Von Karma? Oh my goodness. This is like the Death Note. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. It's like Death Note when Light gets his memories back. Oh my goodness. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed you with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Death. Oh my goodness. 15 years earlier. Mr. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last memories, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Let's go. Let's go. It's over finally? That is all. The court is adjourned. For the last time, let us hope. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Ooh, sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Dear. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. That's funny. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Oh, dear. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up on trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Larry. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says street, that's not police talk or prison food, right? Right? I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Where did we hear $38 from? I forgot. Oh, the lunch money. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. That's the lunch money amount, right? That he lost when he was younger? Is that so? I can't remember any other moment where $38 would be involved. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money? Yeah, okay. That was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? So Larry stole the money? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored. He came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations is run out, Edgeworth? That's so funny. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I call you a goody two-shoes to the extreme. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. Yeah. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right? Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, although Edgeworth was still in detention. No, stop. Please be over, please. Please be over, man. I swear, if there's like one more trial day. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edward too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to you, to your face, so I left this letter. No, that's so sad. Goodbye, Nick. That's so sad. Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya? So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial. I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? We have to show evidence. The parrot? Is the parrot? I'm pretty sure, right? Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh, now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But... Wait, how do you not understand? What? How do you not understand? Dude, this game is so bad. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, I enjoyed it. If this is indeed the end, I hope this is the end. Okay, so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Right? Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. What is this? Okay, it's the credits. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. What are they doing? Is this just highlights from the game? I hope this is the credits so that I can just say I'm done, I finished this game, and I can get my thoughts. I mean, apparently there's a case 5, right? But I'm not doing that. I can do that offline. What I've heard from, like, some of the folks... that case is a little bit ridiculous. Especially blind, so... I'm good. I'll do that on my own. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the end of the game. So, oh my goodness. All right, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is the first game in the series proper, I guess, other than like the GBA version, but let's not count that. This is the first game in the series proper, right? That much is evident. Let me put it that way. That much is very evident that this is the first game of the series. There's a lot of rough edges in the quality of the gameplay itself, but I will say I still enjoyed it. It was still enjoyable. And what made it enjoyable was the things that they doubled down on and really made sure that were engaging and entertaining, which is the dialogue. The dialogue was all pretty witty and, you know, had some comedic moments, but flowed really well. Like every character had solid characterization for the most part. The personalities were well conveyed through the sprite facial expressions. Like that was great. Even though, you know, like there's limitations in that, right? Because it's a DS game and they're working with only like limited set of sprite animations. But I think everything was just super well done in that regard. The dialogue and the said sprite animations as well. The trials were like the highlight for me, I think. It's all really compelling. I think the very last trial that we just did kind of redeemed things for me because I really did not like trial 3. Or case 3, I should say. Case 3. Case 3 was what, like, I almost wanted to stop playing, genuinely. Like, I almost just wanted to stop right there and play something else. Because of how much reaching there was, how silly the presents were, and how long the investigations and the trials themselves dragged. Like, it was really unbearable. But I will say, literally every other case was pretty good. The first case, the tutorial case, was good. The second one was good. The fourth one was the best. Especially the storyline for the fourth one, like, really well unraveled. Like how everything was connected, especially how things were hinted at in the cases prior, because they mentioned DL6 in the cases prior, but how everything like ended up materializing and like how we eventually got to the bottom of the story was really cool. And from probably the least expected parties at that. Like, we expected Yanni Yogi to be a more suspicious figure, right? But it ended up being Von Karma that was the most suspicious. And we hadn't been introduced to him until this case, so it was really interesting. It's also cool to have seen like the character development of Miles Edgeworth, who probably underwent the most development throughout, like the most drastic change in his personality throughout the game. Probably was Edgeworth. I thought that was really cool. Like, probably my favorite character. Really likable. It wouldn't really be easy to do that with the first two cases, but after that, like, it was really easy to be on board with it. Yeah, I mean, pretty much all my criticism of this game is directed at the quality of life of the investigations. The fact that you have... Oh, hold it. There's a fifth one that I'm not going to do. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it on stream, at least. But yeah, anyway, most of my criticisms directed at the investigation with just poor quality of life. The fact that it was so clunky. It was unclear what you needed to do to advance the story plenty of times. You had to like move around different areas, and the areas are connected in such a way that just waste your time because of the clicking through menus that are pretty slow. The dialogue exhausting seemed to be just kind of random at some point, where you just needed to pick something to advance the story, and it wasn't very clear. And that just made it a drag, especially case 3. Case 3 was just horrible for that. For all the side quests you had to do to get characters to talk because they wouldn't talk, that type of thing. And the fact that there was a third day for that trial was just ridiculous, especially when things got off course with having to figure out the motive and having to figure out who did the crime, when the whole point is to establish that the defendant could not have done it. We should be done after that. Who cares? We're not the detectives. Who cares about who did it? At least as far as I'm concerned, right? Who cares about who did it? The trial should have ended there and let the detectives figure out who did it. We've already established that it could not have been done by Will Powers. So case 3 left a sour taste in my mouth. That much is clear. And the quality of life of the case 2 and early case 4 investigations, pretty poor. It showed itself with just how rough the menuing is and the idea of having to exhaust dialogue options and stuff. I'm not a big fan of it at all, but you know, good thing is case 4 was highly redeeming for this game. So overall, if I had to give a summary of my thoughts on this game in a number, probably give it like no higher than a 7 out of 10. It was an enjoyable experience. And I'm rating, of course, the cases I played. I'm not going to play 5 and change my rating or anything. I'm just going to rate it based off of the first 4 that I played, because that's what triggered the credits roll. I get that there's a case 5. I get that this is goofy funny, but this is probably going to bring my rating down if I incorporate this into my my thoughts on the game, right? So yeah, 7 out of 10. Pretty solid. For this to have been a first entry, it shows the potential, but there's a lot that could still be polished to bring up like the level of quality that this game would have from a first time play experience. And this is a kind of a hard game to play a second time unless you're just looking at new ways to see the story. If like you want to go back and look at the story in a different way after playing the newer games, maybe that would be a reason to play through this again. But as far as like the kind of first playthrough quality, that is very important, right? And the poor quality of life of the investigations did not help things. The very noticeable cases where you like thinking logically was not really rewarded. This was most obvious in case 3. Thinking logically was not really rewarded. You just had to present exactly what the developers wanted you to present for advancing the trial or whatever. And those often involved very extreme reaches that you didn't really have proof for, but you just had to go with it to see where it would lead. Now, obviously, that could be identified in other cases too, but at least those had a lot stronger backing behind them without just being wild conjecture. Because you have to realize after a point that, yeah, this is a game where you're solving murder mysteries or you're doing court trials, but at the end of the day, it's a game. And a lot of things about this game are like lack realism. So you just have to approach it that way. And I think after I've shifted my mindset with that, that allowed me to better see how I should approach things from there. But all that being said, I still found it enjoyable. I will play the second game and the third game on stream at some point, because I do have them. Might as well play them. But those won't be right away. Those won't be anytime soon. Those will probably be at some point next year. So for any of you that are looking forward to that, do look forward to it. But for now, we shall close the chapter on the first Ace Attorney game, which, you know, I'm pleasant about. Like, we made it. We made it here. It was an enjoyable ride. I hope everyone that watched also enjoyed the ride. As far as the next blind playthrough is concerned, so the next one I have lined up is gonna be for Metroid Dread, but because of time constraints with, you know, the other streaming plans I have this year and early next year, we won't be able to get to that for some time. It will probably be next year, as in like January. It will start Metroid Dread. But that would have to be alongside my after image practice for Black in a Flash. So we'll see where things are with that when we get there. But for the rest of the streams this year, it's pretty much just going to be Aria speedruns, finishing up the blind race that we started this past weekend. And then I might play Rune Factory to fill the time. But that's about it. So yeah, guys, those are my thoughts on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It was a fun time. Before we close off the stream, let me take a look at this patch notes for KOF 15, because I need to see this. I'm not going to talk about it in super detail, but because I kind of just want to get off, but we can at least talk about it a little bit. Okay, let me put on some music quickly. We won't be here for that long, but might as well get some music on. Zetsva No Tempest? Sure. Okay. Alright. Patch notes. So KOF 15 got updated, or it's getting updated. And this is supposedly the last update based on implication, right? Not really like, it's not really directly confirmed, but we can imply that it's the last update for the game because they announced that there's going to be an Ultimate Edition for the game. That is going to have basically all the characters and DLC in it. Digital only for some reason, which is pretty sad, but this is what we know so far. But the game will be at EVO Japan, so that is exciting that they're still supporting it in this way. But this seems to be the last update for the game, especially with City of the Wolves on the horizon. But KOF 15 had a good run. This was a really important game for SK to get back on their feet, and I think this is still one of the best, if not the best, modern fighting game for me. So, or at least, you know, since the kind of exit of the COVID era of fighting games, like the 2020-2022 period. Okay, patch notes. Let's see. There's a lot. I don't think we'll be able to read everything, but I'll just skim it, and then we'll close out the stream. So, trials. Oh, they changed the trials. Oh my goodness, they must have changed a lot then for them to change the trials. Okay, added blah 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 blah. Okay. General changes. All right. Jump CD, alter the opponent's behavior on counter hit. Oh, that could be huge. Because before you could like get a conversion if you have really good awareness. It's kind of hard to do it quote unquote on reaction, but you can do it on reaction. But you have to like be ready for it. But if you get a counter at jump CD, you could get a full conversion with a lot of characters. So I wonder what kind of behavior they changed about it. Did they change it to be like a wall bounce or something? It'll be interesting to see. I didn't necessarily think this like jump CD was weak or something in this way that it needed to be changed, but I wonder what they would have changed about it. All right, and then jump attack. Resolved an issue where certain characters can cancel their recovery special moves after landing from a jump attack. Okay, I don't know what that entails, but whatever. All right, Shine, crouching C can only be canceled by a forward jump on hit. Crouching C. What is crouching C for Shine? I don't even know what this move is. Was it jump cancel on block before? I don't even know what this is. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Change the damage. They buffed Shune, it looks like. They buffed the damage. And we don't know what alter behavior means, so we're just going to move on. Maiden-kun. Okay, you know, we can skip a lot of these characters. I don't even know what these changes are for some of these characters, but Benamaru, maybe the changes are substantial. Close A. Make it harder for you and the opponent to separate when at point blank range. Increase the recovery frames. Reduce knockback distance on hit and blah. So they made it not push back as much, so maybe it's easier to confirm from, but then they also made it less plus, it seems like. Okay, close D. Expanded proximity recognition. Okay, cool. Quality of life. Crouch A. Increase recovery frames. So that might make it harder to link into, oh, you know what? They probably, so increased recovery frames also makes it probably not link into crouch C. That's probably specifically what they're addressing. Because if they increase the recovery and reduce the pushback, they probably want you to go into like close C, but then crouch C is like the one where you can do it kind of free, right? So maybe that's what they're addressing with this. Because that is kind of a free confirm. Jackknife kick, expanded hitbox, okay, blah blah blah, Raijin Ken, blah blah blah. Remove height restrictions. Oh, for the EX version. So you can TK the EX version now. That's cool. And they changed the behavior on hit. Okay, nice. All right, Isla. Are these nerfs? Because Isla was so strong last patch. Change startup to 9 frames. Okay, that's a nerf. Reduce knockback duration. Okay. Increase active. I mean, there's not a lot of changes for Isla, so I'm not sure what this really means. Dolores, I have no clue how she works. Hydern getting a crouch A turned to 6 frames. That is a big deal. That's going to make his defense a lot weirder. Because having a 5-frame crouch A with how big his buttons are was pretty insane. So this is probably appropriate. Moonslasher. Oh, it's not fully invincible now. Wow. That is huge. That is huge. So it's in line with how Leona's Moonslasher is now, where Leona didn't have full invincibility on the C version, but she had full invincibility on the EX version. But her C version still had like anti-air invincibility, so that they made it like Leona's Moonslasher, it seems like. Okay, altered opponent's behavior when hit in the air only during combos. Now end up behind opponents in the corner. So that's the one that crosses up. Okay, cool. So the Hydern changes are interesting. I'm kind of on board with that, actually. Okay, Kyo Reduced all frames? Really? So is this jump like worse or something? I don't know what this means. Geshiki Gofuyo? Is this what is this? Is this 6B? Change damage from 35 to 50. I don't know what move this is. Totsukiyo is the hit grab. Increase the input window super cancel. Okay. Aragami, expanded attack hitbox. Okay, cool. Well, not many changes for Kyo. Iori, close B. Can now be rapid canceled into moves other than close B or standing B. Interesting. Okay. Crouch A, change start from 6 to 5. Oh, that's a pretty big deal, I would say. But I don't know how big of a deal that would be. I have no clue what Aoi Hana is. Is this the Rekka? Probably the Rekka. They increase the damage. And then they reduce the damage for Kototsuki I, which is the hit grab. Okay. Chizuru. Change damage there, change damage there, hard knockdown. Okay, whatever. Ash Crimson. Close A. Can now be cancelled into command moves. Oh, cool. Loyal can now be performed using forwards LK. So this is the... Before it was like back LK, right? That's nice. I guess more flexibility. And then Ventos is... Alter opponent's behavior on second projectile. Okay, whatever. Elizabeth... Close A is now 4 frames. Nice. Étincelle. Change the attack start at 28 to 26. Étincelle no longer gets multiple times during a combo. Okay, whatever. Kukri, I don't really care. Cronin. Did Cronin get buffed again? Cronin get buffed again? Hold on a second. If Cronin got buffed again, that's pretty funny. Okay. Cronin. RC can be cancelled into the final hit. Okay. RD 10 to 8 frames. Okay, I don't really know what that means for Cronin, honestly. I wish I could understand from just seeing these changes, but I don't really understand for Cronin, sadly. Hula, whatever. Angel needs some buffs, but doesn't look like she got substantial stuff. Yashiro, did he get nerfed? Yep. Okay, he nerfs on the hurt box and the hit box. Increased hurt box, then a push box. Okay, so but like small changes, but things that are probably impactful enough. Shermie, I don't know what these moves are. Chris, buffs. Come on, buffs for Chris, please. Sweep can now be canceled into command moves. Oh, nice. Oh, that's so big. It's easier to make sweep safe with Chris now. Or not safe, but like, you know, you can do different things with it now. Ladder Stomp can now OTG. That's interesting. Shooter Dance Thrust. It's faster and... Oh, it's only the EX version, though. Okay, whatever. Chris's changes, whatever. I mean, it's nice, but it's not super impactful from the looks of it. Blackout, reduced all recovery frames only for the Iron Trigger Fallout version. Air Minute Spike. Chain Drive. Oh, nice. They brought back Anywhere Juggle for Chain Drive, the EX version. Because he had that in KOF 13, but they took it out. And now they brought it back. And now it's fast, too. Okay, that's sick. So K-Dash might have some cool combos now. Alright, Maxima. Whatever. Whip buffs. Oh? Close D? Close D has a low in the startup now? Or the first hit now? That's interesting. I mean, I don't think it'll change much, but maybe Close D is a little bit more usable for strings and just instead of just combos. We'll see. It didn't change the startup though, so I'm not sure. But I guess you'll catch people low, kinda. I don't know. Okay, crouch C, extended attack hitbox to the body. Cool. That's great. Cause yeah, I had a dead zone, but maybe they fixed the dead zone now. All right, vertical jumping D. Oh, nice. Okay, you can hit once with this in the combo, but it seems like you can combo with this now. So the combo routes might change for whip slightly, especially now they can be canceled, and it's probably gonna create a soft knockdown based on the wording of this. Alter opponent's favor when first he connects in the air. Which move would this be? I don't remember this move by the name, so I'll just have to open up the game and see. Alright, Antonov, I don't know what he does. Ramon, same. Dinosaur, I'm not going to read it. Okay, Leona, this is the big one. Alright, let's see. Leona buffs, right here, right now. Come on. SNK, you got it. You know what's good. Come on. Moon Slasher, increased. Bruh, come on. I mean, that's nice, but it's got to have full invincibility, please. Alright, whatever. Earring Bomb, EX version set to level 2. That's good. I guess it goes through projectiles better now. So, very nice. Heart Attack, added anywhere juggle properties. Yo, wait a minute. This is gonna change. Oh, her combo routes though with this. This is sick. Oh, this is gonna be sick. But it's only through the explosion, but that's still good. Expand attack hitbox and reduce the knockback just into the explosion. Okay. Normal version, reduce time until explosion. Oh, but that's gonna change your existing routes a little bit, is it? EX heart attack set to level 2, very nice. Same with the regular earring bomb. Explosion can now cancel from grounded normals, special moves, and EX moves. Oh. Exceptions: Baltic launcher, Grand Saber follow up. Oh, that's so sick. That is so sick. Can now cancel from the post-lane recovery portion of Excalibur, heavy version. Oh, that's awesome. That is sick. Yes. Okay, these changes are good. Finally, they give Leona some buffs that actually mean something. So her combo route should get way better. She probably will have more damage. And her normal's already good, so fine that they didn't change it. I would have wished they would have made Moon Slasher regular invincible, but I mean, we got V Slasher, I guess, so. But V Slasher still is kind of nerfed right now. But this is good. I'm happy about this. Finally, some meaningful buffs for Leona. Very nice. Like, I'm honestly not even gonna read the rest of this because like that's all I really cared about. Looks like Yuri got a lot of changes, but I can read those on my own later. Oh, Vanessa, right? Vanessa, okay. Crouch D, so sweep can be whiff canceled. Yes, let's go. Nice. Machine gun puncher. Alter opponent's favor on hit, reduce combo scaling value. Pairing puncher now travels forward. Puncher straight, added annual juggle pops to follow-up version of puncher vision. Oh, Vanessa also got some pretty decent buffs here. Okay, wow, all of the characters I play got buffed. Vanessa, Whip, Leona. All of them got buffed. Let's go. And this is probably the last patch too, so this is really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna read through everything else. They gave buffs to Orochi Chris too? Yes! Oh, that's a ton of buffs too. Oh my goodness, we're so back, guys. I might train up a little bit on KO 15, because like literally all the characters I play got buffed. Orochi Chris, Vanessa, Whip, Leona, and Elizabeth's not so much, but I wouldn't really play Elizabeth right now anyway, because I'm not as comfortable with her as Whip and Vanessa to begin with. Like, just thinking of having come back to the game after not playing it for a while. Last time I played was, I think, Evo Japan. So. But let's go. And I'm going to play Mature too, so. I hope Mature is good. But even if Mature is not good, I still have the characters I played before that are in a solid state from this patch notes. So yeah, excellent. Overall, I'm happy about this. I'll mess around a little bit when I have time. But, before I get too sidetracked, we finished off an Ace Attorney playthrough on this stream. Let me close it out. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Again, there'll be streams this week, hopefully, at least. I'm hoping that I have time. But if I do stream, it'll be for resuming the blind race that we started this past weekend, and also ARIA speedruns. We'll begin back to that. Yep. All right. Look forward to it, guys. Thanks for watching. Catch you all next time.